Where the fuck is my regular background? I'm about to freak out. I just had it on here. This is the background I'm using when I go on full break. It should be on there now because I had the launch restream on the other website. Ugh. No, I gotta reload the damn shit. That's what it is. There we go. It's on there now. Finally. Here it is. Here's the actual background for the one tonight. Please. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the IWN YouTube channel. This is your NXT June 3rd, 2026 watch party and results for the NXT Great American Bash Go Home show. And we got Aaron Rourke versus Tristan Angels for the Evolve Championship happening right now. That is what's kicking off the American Bash Go Home show. Let's go over the other matches. We got the women's speed tournament finals going down, which will be the lowest match of the night because nobody cares about this match. This match doesn't give me a reason to care. We got all this boring Dark State feud continuing on NXT. We got Dorian Van Dukes and Sean Legacy pulling up to fight the cooling Sean Spears and Nico Vance. What the hell was that red light? Anyways. And we got Naraku and Tony D'Angelo signing the NXT Championship contract signing. And Kendall Gray and Lola Vice signing the NXT Women's Championship contract signing. EK Prosper goes one-on-one with Kendall Carver. That's pretty much it for tonight. The lowest things of this entire show is IZZI versus ARIANNA, the boring Dark State feud, and we may get some waste of time segments and video packages. So be prepared for that. Because I tell you, some of these packages and segments are a waste of time on this show sometimes. Yes, I'm watching NXT on the TV screen tonight, not watching it on here. I will still be live for Evolve tomorrow night, Friday night SmackDown, Friday night, and Night of Champions, Saturday afternoon, and Saturday night AAA on Fox episode 24, and then Sunday, the NXT Great American Bash premium live event, which will be on CW, it'll be on cable, and it'll be streaming on Netflix internationally. NXT's on a commercial, split screen commercial break. Anyway, I'm gonna go grab me a drink because I'll keep this audio on. I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. I came back just in time from the NXT split screen commercial break. Naraku just arrived in the building tonight. Matter of fact, we're not going to do it like this tonight. I think for now, when we're watching NXT on TV, we're going to do it like this. This is how we're going to do it. So y'all be able to see me. So y'all be able to see me better. Well, see, I'm going to also need to charge my phone too. So I may have to put it back in the same spot. turn this around. They ain't want to get on there and copyright. Nope, that is not what I want. Not on my channel. If you haven't listened to my Monday Night Raw review yet, go listen to it now. Went over everything that went down on Monday Night Raw. Went over the WWE news on ROURKE, Ray Phoenix, and Mike Santana. And then explain the good and bad parts coming out of the show. So if you missed my Monday Night Raw review, go listen to it now and go hit the thumbs up on it, share the stream, and spread the word. The crowd has not reacted not one time. It's almost like the crowd doesn't even know who these guys are. I don't think they expected an Evolve Championship match to be on NXT. Nobody did. Oh, God. We got that Dark State match up next. Sugars versus Dion Lennox. I hate this Dark State feud, man. They really need to separate these guys. This shit is boring. Outside of Sugars, man, this Dark State feud is just, it's got to get off TV, man. And they need to end it. There's nothing exciting about it. What the hell? What did Tristan go under the ring for? The hell was that? What the fuck was that? And then we seen that red flash earlier during the match. I wonder if that's a sign of a debut. That was weird. Because, like, what the hell was that? You know what I mean? What the heck was that? Can y'all hear me, by the way? Let me find out. Uh-oh, we got Tony D'Angelo and NARAKU face-to-face in the parking lot. Uh-oh, we got Tony D'Angelo and NARAKU face-to-face. Parking lot. What the hell did NARAKU just do to Tony D'Angelo? Yeah, I saw that. We got to go back to that again. What the? He put fire in the contract. When Tony D'Angelo opened the contract, fire came out of it. What the fuck? Man, that was some weird stuff. And NXT is on commercial break. Again, dude, these commercial breaks are going to kill the show, man. They keep this up. It's the second commercial break already, and we done seen two things on the show. Second commercial break already. We done only seen a few things on this show already. Where's all my people at tonight? Surely y'all knew NXT was airing. Surely y'all knew I was going live tonight. I mean, if you look at the schedule, it says I was going live at 7:52, but I decided to put it to 7:56, really. I think it's a restroom real bad way before all this. I ain't cut my camera back on until this show comes back. Make sure I didn't already shared the stream. So we ain't got nobody in here tonight for this show. For some odd reason. Yeah, I shared it. We should have some people tuning in. But y'all's accounts on Instagram doing some weird stuff. I'm gonna tell you why. Because mine was doing some weird stuff too. Instagram was down. That's why. I found out on the internet. It totally surprised me that Instagram was down. So we're not gonna get this Tony D'Angelo versus NARAKU NXT Championship match for Great American Bash because Tony D'Angelo opened the contract before it went on commercial break and fire just lit up in his face. Oh man, his face must be bleeding real bad. It's probably fake blood. Dang, Naraku, why did you do that, man? Darn, I know Robert Stone got to be pissed about that. I don't blame him. Dang, I know he got to be pissed about that. We got Showbiz in the ring, waiting on Deion Lennox to come out. Also, we're getting a face-to-face promo segment between these two ahead of their match for NXT Great American Bash. Hold on, let's go on the captions because I don't know what they're saying. I just watching them talking. I can't turn the volume up because I don't want to get no copyright. He said, I felt my spine shoot up through my nose, and I knew I can't get caught lacking by Dark State again. Said Sugars. But I don't move scared, I move smart. That's why I took your little lighters out first. He says, I don't got to act off anger. I just made sure it was me in the head of the snake in the middle of this ring. At the Great American Bash. Cut my camera on now because the show's back on. He says, and I can't fade, man. I heard you said, man, I came out here, told the people who you did, why you cut me loose. I got to thinking, damn it. Did I do something wrong? Like, did I let you down? Nah. You're the one that got motivated or movement weird. You're the one, like you the leader. Don't ever need that. Whole time, what you needed, put in the position that you was given. The subtitle was kind of going fast. Sorry. So what you call me? I'm just an indie wrestler. Maybe you're right. Emphasize on wrestling. This is what I do. You're just another pretender trying to take my spot. So now you lying. You called me the leader. So let's call it how it is. You put Shaquan Sugars next to Dion Lennox, who screams superstar. It ain't you. I wasn't put in those profile positions. He said Dark State was never supposed to have Shaquan Sugars in it. We brought to you in. We got what we need. And on Sunday, we move on and leave you in the past. He said, I loved y'all, man, says Sugars. Like, real talk, I loved y'all, man. And you know that, bro. More importantly, you knew I was the glue holding the whole together. Well, Cutler James, he put one foot in front of the other without telling me him where to go. His hand, they lost. Fool, you thick in the head. If you think you compare to me in any way, you can't lace my boots. My wrist tape will burn your hands. If you tried on my jock strap, it will be bad fit, says Sugars. You can't touch me, boy. He says, at the bash, I'm going to prove to you and the world why I'm up next and you another. And it doesn't get no sweeter than that, he says. Dion Lennox says, oh man, ever since we dropped you, all I've been seeing is going to show the world how great he is. He the coolest, he different, he up next. Then he says, do y'all know that everything y'all love about Sugars is fake, right? He putting on the facade. You forget, we know you. The insecure is overthinking, the worrying about all the wrong things. These people never saw it because we showed them what we wanted them to see. They never know that we couldn't count on you. That when it was moment before, you know, disappear, making us wonder if you was going to be there for us or not. They know you would come to me for reassurance because you can't do anything on your own without second guessing. You were a distraction that we spent more time babysitting than chasing our own goals. So look, dropping you wasn't no mistake. It was a correction, says Dion. And now you're ready to set the whole world on fire, ain't you? He questioned that. And he says, ain't nothing going to change, bro. You still your own worst enemy. You still the same self-conscious goofy that you've always been. At the Great American Bash, there's going to come a moment where you hesitate, and that is where I expose you. Your name is already signed on the dot line of your death warrant. And on Sunday, I stamp it, says Dion Lennox to Sugars. Who the heck is this? Who is Matt Matthews? Oh, he's an American comedian and musician. I'm be honest, I don't think Hank and Tank needs help. I think they can handle this themselves. Make sure y'all hit the thumbs up, subscribe to the channel if you are new. Please share the stream, spread the word. Spread the word, let everybody know I'm live for the NXT Great American Bash Go Home show. My phone doing some dumb stuff. Yeah, I meant to I meant to mute that. NXT's on commercial break. Hey, I thought I did this. Push the in. Hmm. So it makes me wonder, are we really going to have this NXT championship? What the hell was that? That was some weird stuff. That was some pretty weird stuff. Get ready to tweet out my thoughts on the Evolve Championship match. You know, I question why they booked this match on NXT when we already got it on Evolve. It was definitely a mid-average match because of the red lights that flashed, all the distraction and stuff, man. Like, what the hell was that? I really questioned that. Like, what is that? What was all that? Yeah, video package for Tavion Huntington, Miles Bourne. Don't worry. When I come back from a full break, we'll go over everything that went down on NXT. NXT goes off the air. I'm gonna be stepping away for a full break. I don't understand what all this stuff is on here. I can't even see the damn. Say, hey, what's up? Nice. Yes. Big question here. What do you think is gonna win the finals tonight? IZZI? Says Renzi Clear. It's a toss up. On one hand, you have a mean cult leader who looks like she skins Muppets. I hate them all. I'm just happy I'm cleared to defend my title, says Renzi Clear. Yes, I'm happy for you, says Kendall Gray. Picture this. We both walk out of Bash as champions, and what's the best way to celebrate two titles? Dude, if they turn Kendall Gray heel, if they turn Kendall Gray on Renzi Clear, I'm gonna be shocked. Kendall Gray dressed like a heel tonight. Kendall Gray loses and turns heel, I'm gonna be shocked. My mind's gonna be forever blown. We got Birthrights, Aaron Connors, and Stacks versus Hank and Tank. Tag team action. In my opinion, Hank and Tank is more than ready for the main roster. I mean, there's nothing left for them in NXT. They're former NXT Tag Team Champions. It's what they needed on their resume. That's enough to call them up to the main roster right there. And they're good at what they do in the ring. Ooh. Aaron Connors getting tossed. He done got tossed 2 times. Hank and Tank is rolling tonight. Stacks tagged in. There goes Stacks getting tossed. I literally said this should be a solid B show tonight. If not, my grade will definitely change. That's on my eye. We got Hank and Stacks in the ring. Clothesline by Hank. Huge clothesline. Tank is tagged in. We got a double team move by Hank and Tank. Tank pinning Stacks, and Stacks kicks out. Eyelash, man. Tank clothesline Stacks out the ring. And Connors just wisely rolled out and escaped out the ring. He didn't want none of that. Now Birthright is regrouping up. Hank and Tank just took out all the Birthright guys. How come I'm on the browser and I don't see the lights on any of these streams? Are they updating this YouTube? Are they updating the browser version of YouTube? They must be. Oh, my eyes is getting on my nerves. What is this? Looking at my phone trying to figure out what the hell this is. I may need to make sure I don't need. I may need to make sure I don't have to update YouTube. I'm about to check. Launch back on there and tweet out my thoughts on everything that happened on the show in the first hour. Here. Oh, it does need an update. Yep, YouTube is. I just pushed the update on the Google Play Store. Now YouTube is updating. So with all these updates, man. Hank kicks out. Stacks to the corner. Those line stacks. A headbutt to urine corners. Ooh. Tank Prince put Stacks and urine corners down again this time. Yeah, you better run from Lexis King, man. You never know what he's up to. Stacks broke up the pin as Hank pinned urine corners. Urine corner rolls up Hank. Hank kicks out. He tagged Stacks. I don't think Hank realized Stacks tagged in. Oh boy, this is not good. Where the hell is Tank? Where is Tank? Oh, Tank breaks up the pin. They got a music in supporting them on the outside. And now we got both teams going at it. Ooh, super kick by Urine Connors. Urine Connors was almost thrown out of the ring. There goes Stacks. Oh! Hank just grabbed Stacks as Stacks was diving off the middle. Uh-oh. Wow, what a splash to Hank by Urine Connors, man. What a swanton from this guy. And now we got Lexis King, Arianna, Grace. Ooh, Charlie Dempsey just accidentally punched. Charlie Dempsey just accidentally punched Lexis King in the face by mistake. The music had dodged it. And Charlie's punch ended up going to Lexis King's face. And then Charlie fell on Lexis King's area. I don't want to say it on here, too inappropriate. But Hank and Tank beats Birthright tonight. All thanks to the music. Charlotte Hill getting interviewed by Sarah Striver. She says, Charlotte Hill, the last time we spoke, you were crowned Mr. NXT before Tristan Angels attacked you. I learned tonight there was interference in Tristan's match. It is safe to say the two of you are not even close, Sarah, no. Honestly, I was more nervous for that NXT pitching than I have been for any match. For that pant, I had to open up finding myself still. Right when I let my guard down. So no, Tristan, not even far from it, actually. And Tristan, I certainly hope you enjoyed all the pageantry because now that I'm cleared body, and mind. Things are about to get a whole lot far worse. That taste of inflicting punishment on you is going to be addicting. Okay? This Sunday at the Great American Bash, I'm going to make you regret what you did. He's going to show him why he doesn't sleep on Charlotte Hill. So that means we're getting Tristan Angels versus Charlotte Hill for Great American Bash. That's what this is setting up for, this interview with Charlotte Hill. But I wonder what matches are going to be booked for the NXT Great American Bash Fallout. I want to go ahead and start working on thumbnails, start scheduling next week's NXT going too long. Since the card looked solid on paper, I decided not to wait till 10 to do a review. I decided to go with the watch along. The card looks better than last night's Monday Night Raw card. I'm talking about the card for NXT. Not even lying to y'all. I know this woman ain't calling no damn phone. Hold on. I know y'all probably heard what I said. Hold on. Tony D'Angelo, man, that must have really hurt his eye. Flames coming up in his face. Did Kendall Gray dye her hair black? Oh my goodness. Kendall Gray dyed her hair black. And I already know what this is a sign of. If Kendall Gray is dyeing her hair black, or if it just actually looks like that. If she actually dyed her hair black, that right there is a sign that she's turning heel. That right there is a sign that she's losing to Lola Vice is retaining, and Kendall Gray's turning heel. If the curtains are just shining on it just to make it look black, then I don't know. But Kendall Gray's hair look black. And I'm sure I'm not the only person that's seeing it. Well, if I say you're trying to get your leg back, you see it from New York. Kendall, your redemption story will not be, he said, you will have a long way to go. I came here and humbled myself. I had the hype in the world in order to one day, man, these damn subtitles going so fast. God damn. These damn subtitles, dude. Ugh. That's why I'd rather watch it on their laptop. At least I can hear what they're saying. Can't commentate and hear what they're saying, man. Can't commentate and not know what they're saying. I need to make sure that the other main event title match at Great American Bash happens, says Robert Stone. I want you to know it happened on Tuesday was an accident. You're trying to get your leg back. You see it from New York. Kendall, your redemption story will not be any expense. You have a long way to go, says Lil Vice. I came here and humbled myself. I had to hype in the world. I started from scratch again in order for one day learn. Yeah. When I saw you doing it, I thought maybe I could do it. I don't take that for granted, Mama. This is the first time there is 2 crossover female fighters at the top of the chain. Shayna was dominant, but no one could figure out her style. But that's the thing. I have you figured out. Crumble under pressure. And on Sunday, I will show you why. I'm no mom, 21, and you're a number 2. Queen of the Underground, double champion. when I came to WWE, I was the undefeated amateur wrestler. One thing's for sure, I failed. I get it. I did too. That's not going to be the case at the Great American Bash. I want to be at the top of the NXT Women's Division. I want to lead this division. I need to win. You see what it has done for everyone who held that title. They all raised the bar. I plan to raise it more, Lola. You're number one. Everyone can man, whatever. These subtitles are going fast. I can't even keep up with half of it. Bro, I am so tired of this. I am so tired of watching NXT on cable. Because the subtitles be going so fast. It's going to be one of the best matches of the entire Great American Bash Premium Live event. Kendall Gray versus Lola Vice. That is going to steal the Premium Live event. I am very much looking forward to that. There's Candle Carver. This could very well be a squash match. Don't be surprised if EK Prosper is booked as the jobber tonight. Candle Carver, dangerous as they come. Well, good luck, EK Prosper. Come on, man. Where my NXT crew at? Y'all tune in for Raw and Evolve and SmackDown. Well, yet nobody tunes in for NXT. Y'all tune in for AAA as well. You know, y'all tune in for my Raw and AA watch alongs more than you do for my NXT and Evolve. SmackDown sometimes. If the card for SmackDown is mid-season like it always is every Friday nights, I can see why. I can completely understand why. Here we go. Candle Carver just power slammed EK Prosper down. Dang. Candle Carver just stomping EK Prosper. He don't care who he laying out. Trying to get the eyelashes out. My eyelashes bothering me. Mm. Mm. Freaking eyelashes. Can't stand them. Man, Joseph talking about, so when I'm shocked is Carver. I'm down a little bit. The same man who has been running Upshot through the NXT men's division. That part too. Keanu Carver wisely rolling out the ring. Watch, he gonna catch him as soon as he dives. Oh, got him. Okay, Prosper absolutely got rocked by Keanu Carver. Man, the crowd was dead during this Evolve Championship match. I'm not even gonna lie. The deadest I've ever seen them. The deadest I've ever seen the NXT crowd, man, in quite some time. Ooh-wee. Ooh! Honestly, for that Evolve Championship match, I feel like the story carried it more than the action. The red lights on the ring spot was cold. And then you had the Molly go round finish pump. Arm drag. The arm work dragged forever, man. The crowd checked out mid-match. The crowd was dead. They were absolutely dead, man. Dead silent. You could probably hear crickets. You can hear crickets in the arena. Mm-hmm. NXT is on a split screen commercial. Carver trying to wear down EK Prosper. I thought Hank Tank versus Birthright was a solid tag team match. Hank and Tank were the best. Yet Hank and Tank and Urine Connors were the best things of this the entire tag match. Urine Connors is getting better, man. I think he's better off as a heel than a babyface at this point. EK Prosper has yet to fight back. Uh-oh. EK Prosper pushing KEANU Carver back to the ring. Goes on the top rope. KEANU Carver's going to... Yep. Boom! Darn, he turned EK Prosper upside down. Golly. That clothesline wasn't enough to put him away, though. He's going to have to finish him off with his finisher move. Is he going to do it? From that. Oh, whoa! I just said he, but get out of it, and he's sitting up there celebrating. Oh my Lord. Over here. If EK Prosper would have escaped, if EK Prosper would have escaped, man, I'm telling you right now, he would have never gotten attacked from behind by KEANU Carver after that match. He would have never. My gravity changed tonight. should suspend you. Hey, KEANU, you're not going anywhere. He said, you need to explain yourself. I don't know who the hell you think you are talking to. I told you I'm not the one. I'm doing exactly what I told you to do. I mean, what I told you I'd do. I'm running through everybody until I get my title match, he says. Running through everybody until he gets his title match. This match is about to fucking suck. This is easily the lowest match of the entire night. Izzy Dane versus Arianna Grace. Arianna Grace was just out there not too long ago. She's got to come out and wrestle this time. In the Speed Final #1 Contenders match. Obviously, Izzy is winning. Man, what a bore fest this is about to be. Man, the live chat is so dead tonight, dude. It don't make no damn sense. I think y'all are only going to be here for when I go over my overall thoughts and grade on the entire show. Y'all want to hear my thoughts on NXT. Y'all want to hear me talk about NXT on the watch along. Watch. Time I come back from full break, we can probably gonna have 2-3 people in here. My review was interesting yesterday, man. Y'all go check it out, man. Go listen to it if y'all haven't done so yet. Tweet out my thoughts on the Evolve Championship match and the parking lot stuff with Tony D'Angelo and NARAKU, which was a solid low B minus in my opinion. Almost a solid B. Just not there. We got Birthrights, Arianna Grace. I'm not expecting this match to be good. That's why I ain't paying attention to the screen. I'm going to tweet out my thoughts on the rest of the stuff in the first hour. I'd rather do that than watch IZZI versus Arianna Grace. I'm not paying attention to this awful match. The rest of Birthright at ringside. Women's speed tournament. Absolute sense. This is lazy book. I don't understand. I don't even understand why you didn't just have Layla Diggs win and just put Layla Diggs versus Arianna. Babyface versus heel in the finals. That would have made more sense than Arianna versus IZZI. Rican Reactions would agree with me on that. Bro, did that just happen? Did that just happen? Did Shawn Spears just cost Izzy Dane the match? What the fuck was that shit? So this is a sign that the cooling is breaking up. Yeah, this is a sign that the cooling's breaking. Shawn being a babyface. They're probably going to take him back to his 10 gimmick. Man, we know how that shit went on the main roster. Man, oh man. I'm starting to question whether I made the right decision giving this show a solid B plus in terms of the overall grade predictions that I came up with. I don't know how many times I got to tell people. I just tweeted out my thoughts on the Dark State stuff. I don't know how many times I tell people about this Dark State shit, man. This shit is boring. Please, let's just end this feud already. Oh, we got people tuning in. Welcome, folks. Yeah, I tweeted out my thoughts on the things that happened in the first episode. Saw it. From Twitter. Assume. I'm just gonna assume anyway. Well, it looks like I was right. The lowest things of the entire night were Izzy versus Arianna Grace in the women's speed #1 contender tournament match. Don't say shit. Looks like I was right. But I never thought I would be watching a mid-evolve championship match. I'm talking about a mid-average C plus evolve championship match because that was mid-average C plus as it gets. Now, their first match on Evolve was better than, their first Evolve championship match. This was better than the second one. If they wanted to continue this story, they should have continued the story on Evolve, not NXT. Just saying. That's why I ask, why the world would they put this match for NXT when the title should be defended only on Evolve? That's why I say it didn't make sense. You people see where I'm coming from? You know how many times I've seen this entire video package of Alexis's run in NXT, Alexa Bliss, when she was a babyface and heel? They done showed this every damn night now. Honestly, the best thing of this entire show so far has been Hank and Tank versus Birthright, that tag match, and the contract signing between Lola Vice and Kendall Gray, and the NXT Championship parking lot contract meeting with, you know, who, Tony D'Angelo, NARAKU. Kinda. It was a solid little B-ish, though, parking lot contract signing thing. Uh-oh. We got OTM out the mud. Checking on Jada Parker. OTM out the mud checking on Jada Parker. She said, they asked her if she was all right. They was like, no, I'm not all right. She going through it. You good? He said, yeah, why? I saw you and Carmen this weekend. That's what Lucy and Price said. The cooling is about to turn on Sean. What is the cooling still doing in the ring? Oh, I know why they're in the ring, because we're getting Dorian Van Dukes and Sean Legacy versus Sean Spears and Nico Vance. I'm not going to say that this show sucks yet. I mean, we did get three best things of the entire night. So, show hasn't been that bad. We got some good and bad, some ups and downs coming out of NXT so far, but show has not been that bad. It really hasn't been. My grade prediction was already a solid B. It might change, it might not. We'll see how the rest of the 2 hours goes. Yeah, we'll run out the rest of 2 hours and see how it plays out. As of right now, this show has proven that it's been slightly better than Raw this week, because Monday Night Raw was a mid-C garbage show last night. And usually their shows are solid. Sean Legacy fighting back. Sean Spears was acting a little weird in the ring. Damn, I more interesting Angels to be one, but unfortunately it wasn't. Uh-oh. Yep. Dukes with a hurt. So the he's out. From Dukes. He's trying. I feel it's fine. Session. cigar. Roll right eyes. Shakespeare. This guy. And now we got LEXIS. Damn, I don't know what the heck happened to the sound, man. Can y'all hear me now? I had to refresh the page, and by the time I refreshed the page, now the volume is back working. I'm gonna have this volume up on my phone on the stream just to make sure. I still got to get me a new webcam pretty soon. Sorry about that noise, folks. I got it fixed now. I got it under control. I should. I've been having this problem for a long time now. It's because I got to get a new webcam. I don't have the money to get it yet. And I'm going to be saving up to get one, to get a new one. But anyways, folks, I was saying that I was back from a full break. And I'm going to go ahead and start with going over my overall thoughts and grade on NXT Great American Bash 2026 Go Home Show, as well as news on Kevin Owens' role. Kevin Owens' role for Great American Bash and setting the record straight on the card, how the creative booking and writing needs to be for NXT Great American Bash 2026 PLE Sunday, June 28th. And how it needs to deliver. Now, let's go ahead and go over my overall thoughts and grade on the NXT Great American Bash Go Home Show. For real this time, right? Like right now. All right, so the Great American Bash 2026 Go Home Show was a solid B show. I stand on that. I'm being honest with y'all. This is coming from me and my own notes. It was not perfect and it was not terrible either. It did the job of getting me to Sunday, and it had some potholes in the road. The best things of this entire show were clear as day. First, that WWE NXT Women's Championship contract signing with Lola Vice and Kendall Gray. That was cinema. Cinematic. Shoot. Real emotion. Lola hit Kendall with "You'll have your success, not while I'm champion." That is one of the best lines that Lola Vice has ever said in that contract signing and on NXT as a whole. Meanwhile, Kendall talked about raising the bar, and I bought it. That segment made their match feel like a big fight. Second, Zaria's promo on Tatum Paxley was short but demonic. Reveal in pain forever gave me chills. She said she is taking a page out of Tatum's book to beat her again and again, and I felt that. Zarya don't miss on the mic right now. Third, Hank and Tank versus Birthright delivered. That was not a bad tag team match. In fact, it was the best match of the entire night, if anything. One of the more solid matches of the entire night, put it that way. And that's my opinion alone. It was a fun tag formula with stereo dives. Tank's cannonball off the apron. And the honk honk into the high-low power slam for the win. Uriah Connors showed real growth too. He's improving, man. He's gotten better since his heel turn. That's one time was Chris, and he hung with Hank and Tank. So those three things carried the night for me. Now, some of the rest of the stuff was solid low B minus mid tier. And it is what it is, and it ain't what it ain't. EK Prosper versus KEANU Carver was a good monster versus underdog sprint. And Carver looked like a beast with that Monty Brown pounce and the press slam. EK sold his heart out with the lion salt and moonsault. That sunset flip win was a shock finish. I did not see coming. And then after the match, Carver just pretty much tapped him from behind, powerbombed him, and then told Stone that Prosper was the first of many bodies. I like that edge from Carver. The tag team match with Shawn Legacy and Dorian Van Dukes against Nico Vance and Shawn Spears was okay. It had a video game finishing sequence with the sliced bread into a 450 into a shooting star press. Dorian Von Dukes' Miro Salt looked incredible. I'm not gonna lie. But the middle of that match dragged and the crowd was quiet. It was just spots without heat. Also, Evolve Championship with Aaron Rourke beating Tristan Angels to retain was fine. It served its purpose. Shallow Hill calling out Tristan for Great American Bash. Yes, I said Tristan. But Hill calling out Angels makes sense. Miles Bourne and Tavion Heights vignette got me interested in that North American title match too. Kind of surprisingly. Worst things of the entire night, though. We got to talk about it. IZZI versus Arianna Grace in that women's speed tournament match was mid-C trash. Heel versus heel with no story. Stacks on the apron. Spears asking for a high five mid-match. And then on top of that, the finish was absolutely dumb. It was. Grace gets the win off a distraction, but she is a heel too. Like, who the fuck was we supposed to cheer for, knowing they're both heels? This is one of the many reasons why I say a heel versus a heel dynamic makes no sense. Booking a heel versus a heel is just lazy and bad booking. Bottom line. Not because I said so, because it's the absolute, honest to God truth at the end of the day. Plain and simple. Who the fuck were we supposed to cheer for, though? 3 minutes, and it felt like 10. That was the lowest match of the night, hands down. Then we had this Deion Lennox and Sugars final talk. Dude, this Dark State feud is fucking boring, dude. They need to just end this shit. They need to just end this feud at Great American Bash. And split these guys up. Let Deion, Griffin, and Cutler go their separate ways. And let them have their own gimmicks and their own promos and own movesets at this point. Dark State shouldn't even be existing on NXT anymore at this point, man. It's dead. Dark State's dead. It's dead. It is no more, dude. Ever since Sugar's left, Dark State has failed. Dark State has been nothing but mid filler. Nothing but a bore fest. Dion said Dark State cut bait because Sugars was focused on himself. Sugar said Dion was pretending to be a wrestler, taking his spot. Dion said Sugar's name was on a death certificate and he would put a stamp on it. It sounded like a therapy session. Isn't that something Wheezy Blonde does on her YouTube channel? Well, I heard anyway. Not enough fight and too much talking. In my opinion, with this Dion Lennox and Sugar's final talk before their match at Great American Bash Sunday. Dude, this Dark State shit has been dragging for weeks, man. It really has been. Not gonna lie. I got nothing else to say about that. Now let's talk about the other notes from the show. NARAKU throwing a fireball to Tony D'Angelo's face was insane. It was. Tony went to the hospital and that set up the whole main event scene. Robert Stone was in the ring all night trying to figure out the NXT title match. NARAKU came out demanding the championship. Mason Rourke came out saying, "You do not get handed the title," and he would fight NARAKU if Tony cannot. That's when Vanity Project came out talking about being high-value studs, and Drake said he is main event talent. Mason knocked him off the apron and brawled with Drake. Then Stone said it was never Mason or Jackson. It was always him. Tony D'Angelo is back and punched NARAKU. That segment was crowded. But it made Great American Bash main event feel somewhat important. Now, also, the Vanity Project met with Stone to get a title shot, and Stone disregarded them. Stone announced AAA talent will be at Great American Bash too. Now, that is a big deal. So my overall grade for this show is a solid B show, man. Best stuff was the women's title signing, Zarya Promo and Hank Tank versus Birthright. Again, mid-tier was Carver versus Prosper and Legacy and Dukes versus the Cooling. The worst shit of the show was Izzy versus Grace and Dion versus Sugars. I'm sure Rican's reactions, man, my buddy, man, I'm sure he has a smile on his face after hearing me say that Izzy versus Grace was the worst freaking thing of the entire show. It literally was. Absolutely agree with his tweet 1000%. And he was right. And even I was right because even I made a prediction saying this was going to be the worst match of the night. This show made me want to watch Sunday, and that is pretty much the job of a go-home show. Moving on to the news on Kevin Owens' role for NXT Great American Bash revealed, and my thoughts on it. So, you mean to tell me we got Kevin Owens for Great American Bash, but yet we can't bring him back to WWE to wrestle? I mean, SmackDown needs star power, and I think KO would be enough to save SmackDown and boost the SmackDown ratings. Imagine if we get babyface Kevin Owens in a heel Sami Zayn feud. That's one of the reasons why I said they should have turned Sami Zayn heel. We get babyface Cody versus Sami Zayn, and Sami Zayn loses, he moves on to somebody else. He moves on to KO. Get babyface KO and Sami Zayn feud. I'm talking about after SummerSlam. But anyways, let's go over the news on the role, or Kevin Owens' role for Great American Bash. I'm gonna be honest, seeing Kevin Owens back in WWE mix got me excited. I'd be even more excited if he's back on SmackDown. Because my God, that show is dying a thousand deaths. Holy shit, man. Oh man. Like really. WWE announced during June the 23rd episode of NXT on CW, which I was live from my watch along with, which I'm still here, obviously, that KO will be a part of the Great American Bash tailgate event and watch party before the June the 28th premium live event at the Performance Center. He will join Busted Open's Dave LaGrica for the post-show festivities. I see Thunder Rosa on there most of the time with him. Now look, Owens has been out of action since April 2025 after neck surgery, and fans have been waiting for any sign of him. This is not in-ring return. I get that, but WWE putting him in front of fans again for a major NXT weekend is smart. Just like putting him in front of a SmackDown fans is smart. Something SmackDown needs. Somebody SmackDown needs anyway. This is Prize Fighter. This is a former Universal Champion. You do not just let him sit at home if he is healthy enough to talk. My thoughts on this are simple. This is the right move at the right time. Owens has stayed connected to WWE while we cover him. He was a coach on Session 3 of WWE LFG on A&E. He has been name dropped. Cody Rhodes mentioned him on the June 23rd SmackDown taping in London, where he was talking to Sami Zayn. So the company has not forgotten him. The fans have not forgotten him either. It's only a matter of time before he returns and we find out whether he saves SmackDown and boosts up the ratings or not. Randy Orton has been on SmackDown long enough. I think they should move him to Raw. Him and Drew McIntyre. I also think CM Punk should be on Raw as well. Like I said, SmackDown only, I think for now, SmackDown should only have Kevin Owens on there. They got Trick, they got Carmelo Hayes, they got Ilya Dragunov. You know, they got main eventers on there. They got Ray Phoenix. You know what I'm saying? I would honestly move Roman Reigns in the bloodline to SmackDown after he drops that title to Obafemi. That's if Obafemi wins the King of the Ring tournament. At least with Roman Reigns on SmackDown, maybe there'll be some kind of boost up. You know what I mean? But I would have Jacob, Roman, Jay, and Jimmy on SmackDown after SummerSlam. After SummerSlam. Because there's nothing left for Roman Reigns at this point. That's the brand that him and the Bloodline should be on right now. Plus, you got the MFTs and Solo over there. Now I can see why they're doing this Bloodline stuff. to have Roman Reigns drop that title to Oba just so he can go to SmackDown and feud with Solo. But you don't have the MFTs no more, so there's no point in that. But think about it. There's plenty of talent that Roman Reigns can feud with over on SmackDown. Carmelo Hayes, he's a babyface. Carmelo Hayes, the alien Dragunov. If they bring him back to television. You got Damian Priest, you got Finn Balor over there. You know? You can even have him feud with a returning KO. I mean, that's why I say I would send Drew and Randy to Monday Night Raw after SummerSlam. Start making moves after SummerSlam, man. Start switching. Start sending people to brands where they'll have actual feuds and actual people to, you know, battle. But yeah. CM Punk, Randy, and Drew to Monday Night Raw after SummerSlam. Roman Reigns and Kevin Owens to SmackDown. Oh, Roman Reigns, Jacob Fatu, Jey Uso, and Jimmy Uso and Kevin Owens to SmackDown. That's how I would do it, honestly. Because Raw's going to need CM Punk again, believe it or not. I think, in my opinion, Raw needs CM Punk more than SmackDown. I remember when I saw the tweet on, you know, CM Punk is needed on Raw. Yeah, what happened to the people that said CM Punk being on SmackDown would save SmackDown? I wonder what happened to those people in the internet wrestling community, man. I'll wait. Yeah, fucking brace. SmackDown doesn't need CM Punk, man. Come on, man. Be realistic here. CM Punk has plenty of people he can go up against a feud with. He can go back and feud with Randy Orton. Randy Orton can come back to Raw as a heel. He can have CM Punk feud with Orton. But I would go with babyface CM Punk and heel Sheamus first. Have Sheamus, like I said, have Sheamus return and turn heel and have Sheamus heel Sheamus feud with babyface CM Punk. Given that we've seen heel CM Punk and babyface Sheamus years ago. And then there's nothing left for LA Knight to do before they do release him or do whatever. At least have LA Knight as a heel feuding with CM Punk before he's gone from the company. Because as of right now, they don't have LA Knight to do other than putting him in that same feud with the Bloodline that we've seen too many times. At least with Oba as the new World Heavyweight Champion coming out of SummerSlam, you can have him start a feud with either Drew or Randy Orton. We haven't seen Oba Femi go against Drew or Randy Orton yet. I would go there. I would go that route. Hopefully, they will return after SummerSlam. That's what I'm hoping. Hopefully, CM Punk will as well. We'll have to see what all happens. Well, as soon as SummerSlam ends, some roster changes need to happen ASAP, like imminently. They don't do that, man. That's on WWE administration and creative. That's on them. Moving on to going back over my thoughts on this news on Kevin Owens' role for NXT Great American Bash review. So, like I said, man, you put KO on the screen and people tune in. Second, it lets Owens test the waters. Neck surgery is serious. Let him talk. Let him be around the boys. Let him get that live crowd reaction without taking a bump. I mean, if he feels good and the doctors clear him, then you start thinking about the in-ring part. I mean, third, it sets up future stories. He is at the Performance Center. NXT is loaded with talent he can work with. I mean, can y'all even imagine KO standing across from Tony D'Angelo or staring down NARAKU? Imagine him being in the corner of someone like Miles Bourne or giving advice to Davion Heights. The possibilities are there, man. I do not want them to rush him, though. We just saw what happens when you come back too fast in this business. WWE has a history of wasting people and poorly booking people like shit. Like garbage. I also do not want him wasted, like I said. Do not bring Kevin Owens to a watch party just to eat barbecue and leave, man. Put a mic in his hand. Let him cut a promo during the tailgate, man. Let him react to the matches live with Dave. Let him call something. Let him be Kevin Owens. If he sees something at Great American Bash that pisses him off, let him walk to the ring on Sunday and address it. I mean, you can predict him and still use him. But for now, his role is set for the tailgate and watch party. Not the main card. I am cool with that. Very cool with that. That they put him in front of fans again is enough to get people talking. And that is what you want to the week of a premium live event. We have waited over a year. One more night, see KO smile and talk trash is a win. But he is ready to fight. The roof will come off the building. So let's go ahead and set the record straight on the card, how the creative booking and writing needs to be for NXT Great American Bash, PLE Sunday, and how it needs to deliver. When I look at this card, I'll be honest, it has potential to be special, but if creative and booking is on point here, here's the lineup we are working with right now. This is the updated lineup, as a matter of fact. NXT Championship match, Tony D'Angelo versus NARAKU. NXT Women's Championship match, Lola Vice versus Kendall Gray. This is for the NXT Women's Championship. NXT North American Championship match with Miles Bourne versus Davion Heights. And then the NXT Women's North American Championship, Zarya defending against Tatum Paxton. And then we got Rancid Clear defending the unimportant Speed Women's Championship against Arianna Grace, something that should not be on TV. Men's Speed Championship shouldn't even be on television either. Like I said, they don't listen, man. The creative doesn't listen, bro. They don't care. Showgirls versus Dion Lennox, Tristan Angels versus Charlotte Hill, plus an appearance by AA Luchadors. What are you going to do with these Luchadors? Have them sit in the crowd and do nothing? Probably what's going to happen. I hope not. Hope to God not. But that is 8 matches and a special appearance. Plus, it airs at 7 p.m. on CW and Netflix internationally. You cannot mess with that. You cannot miss this at all. Now, first, the creative needs to be tight. The stories need to pay off. No more talking in circles. We did all the talking on the go home. Sunday is for fighting and finishes that matter. Start with the opener. I would go with Tristan Angels versus Charlotte Hill to set the tone. Let them go 10 minutes, hard hitting, no fluff. Charlotte called out Tristan. So give him the win. Make Tristan look strong in defeat. That builds both guys. Then sliding Ren Sinclair versus Arianna Grace for the Women's Speed title. Keep it fast and clean. 3 to 5 minutes. They're only going to get, probably going to get 3 minutes. Grace just won that terrible #1 contenders match. One of the worst things of the entire Go Home show. Through shenanigans. Let Ren retain with pure wrestling. That makes Grace chase and keeps the belt hot. The belt hot. Still shouldn't be on TV. Then Car needs to cook. Showgirls versus Dion has to be a fight. All that talk about depth certificates and being the glue, that needs to end with fists. You gotta book it violent, but also smart. No interferences, no dark stages, 2 men settling it. Dion goes over because he has been the heart of the story. Showgirls can take the loss and rebuild. Get them Miles Bourne. Or then give me Miles Bourne versus Tavion Heights for the North American title. That vignette they aired somewhat had my attention. 2 athletic guys with something to prove. Let them have 12 minutes. Near falls, suplexes, striking. Tavion wins with a clean pin, and we establish a new face of that division. That's if they keep Tavion Heights as a face as the NXT champion. They might turn him heel and have him as a heel NXT champion. You never know these days. Especially from WWE, Triple H administration and creative. That's the same thing I said when Vince was in charge. Women's North American title has to deliver to Zarya versus Tatum Paxley is personal. Zarya said she is going to use Tatum. She's going to use Tatum's book, like I said, against her. Unveiling her pain forever. That is cool. Now, the match for the pre live event needs to feel like Zarya is sending a message. Get at least hope spots and fire. Zarya wins dominant, not a squash, but a statement. You protect Zarya. She is a star after the match. If you want to plant seeds, let Tatum snap and attack Zarya. Maybe turn Tatum full heel and run it back at Heatwave. Or call her up to the main roster, because at this point, the Great American Bash might as well be Tatum Paxley's last NXT PLE appearance last match. Now to the main event, Lola Vice versus Kendall Gray, which I think deserves to be in the main event in my honest opinion. The NXT Women's Championship. That contract signing was the best segment on the Go Home show. The match has to match the energy. It does. Get them 15 minutes. Let Kendall kick out of everything and let Lola look like she might lose. Then Lola finds a way. Spinning back fist, submission, whatever her finisher is. Whatever her finish is. Finishing, finisher, finisher, same thing. Lola retains, but Kendall is made. Post-match, show respect that elevates both in the division. That was the co-main event. Now, the main event, the co-main event should be Tony D'Angelo versus NARAKU. The actual main event, the last match, should be the NXT Women's Championship. So we're gonna call Tony D'Angelo versus NARAKU the co-main event, and my prediction is that Kendall versus Lola should be in the main event, and Tony D'Angelo versus NARAKU should be before that match. Awesome. But this has to feel like a war. NARAKU threw a fireball to Tony's face and put him in the hospital. We saw that. But as I said in the, going over, what I'm trying to say is, as I said while I was going over my overall thoughts and grade on the Go Home show, I literally said that Tony came back and punched NARAKU. He came back. So this is basically no more games. Now, as far as this match goes, you book it physical, no interferences from the family or Vanity Project, or even Mason Rogue himself. One-on-one. NARAKU needs to look like a demon. Kick out of everything Tony does. Tony needs to bleed and fight from underneath. 20 minutes. Finish has to be decisive. Honestly, my call is Tony wins with help from the crowd and some family grit, maybe a breast knuckle shot after NARAKU tries to miss again or whatever. Tony retains, stands tall. Great American Bash goes off the air with the babyface champ holding gold. If Lola Vice and Kendall Gray is the main event, which should be, it deserves to be, Kendall Gray wins that title over Lola Vice and Lola Vice gets called up, I'm going to be like, Kendall retains and stands tall as the new NXT Women's Champion. And Great American Bash goes off the air with the babyface champ holding gold. But obviously, if it's the opposite, I'm still going to say Tony retains, stand tall, and Great American Bash goes off the air, the babyface champ holding gold. Or if you want me to shock the world kind of thing, let NARAKU win clean and take the title to a new level of dangerous. Either way, no cheap stuff. Shoot, when Kendall Gray win, I'm gonna be like, that girl is so dangerous, that girl is so dangerous, that girl is a big girl. No, I'm just kidding. Hey, Luchadora's appearance needs to be more than a wave. I mean, if you are going to put them in a 6-man tag match after intermission or have them call someone a match to set up a future crossover, for God's sake, use them. Do not waste them. AAA is doing so good with their brand. Please. Please don't waste their AA talent. So, folks, that is it, man. I'm done. This is gonna do it for your NXT watch along and results. Went over the overall thoughts and grade. News on Kevin Owens' role for NXT Great American Bash. And setting the record straight on the card. How the creative booking and writing needs to be for NXT Great American Bash 2026 PLE. Forget about going over how it needs to deliver. I just told y'all. Well, folks, I'm getting out of here. But I promise to God, I will say this before I end it for real. If Great American Bash delivers, it sets up the whole summer for NXT. If it flops, people will point to the go home show and say it was mid or mid-seed garbage or dog shit, stuff like that. At the end of the day, the booking needs to be logic. Creative needs to remember who is hot. The writing needs to give these people lines that feel real. No more therapy like Dion and Shaquan. Talk like fighters. One last time. I'm repeating this one last time. It's the last time I'm saying I'm hitting it. If Great American Bash 2026 delivers, it sets up the whole summer for NXT. If it flops, people will point to the go home show and say it was mid or mid-seed garbage or dog shit. So the pressure is on, folks. This card can go 4 stars if they book it right. Main event war, women's title epic. Zarya statement, North American Classic. No bad matches. That's the bar. That is the bar set going into Great American Bash Sunday. NXT has the talent. Now the creative booking and writing needs to execute. Sunday, June the 28th, 2026. Right at the Performance Center. There is no excuses. There shouldn't be none whatsoever. Make it feel big and important. The NXT creative and the developmental system needs to book this spring live event, book it, write it, and make the creative feel like they actually care. That's how it needs to go. End of the story. I'm getting out of here. Don't be surprised if a main roster talent shows up to watch Tony versus NARAKU. There's many possibilities, man. That's why everybody needs to tune in for the NXT Great American Bash 2026 PLE this Sunday. They need to book this shit to make us care so we can say this was one of the best NXT PLEs of 2026. That's how they need to book it. I'll see y'all live for Evolve Session 3. Timestamps will be in the description. Also, don't forget to my international YouTube audience and supporters. Closed caption. Click it. Click audio translate to them, to those languages that you speak, so you can understand what I'm saying. Now, when you listen to the watch along, there may be some audio skipping because I noticed that during the watch along it was kind of skipping, and then when I was trying to go over my overall thoughts and grade, it was skipping. I had to reload the page and it fixed it, and then I had to re-go over everything again. Luckily, I was at the beginning of going over my overall thoughts and grade before this even happened. Timestamps will be in the description. Thank y'all for watching and listening. And I'll once again see y'all live for Evolve Session 3. Subscribe to the channel if you're new. Hit the thumbs up, have on the notifications, and share the stream and spread the word. Goodbye, folks. Take care and good night.